I had some real trouble this morning posting the clips I took yesterday. I had to uninstall Zenith Zone Zero because apparently uploading clips to YouTube takes storage space, and apparently it takes like a lot of it. I have no fucking clue why. But I had to free up 100 fucking gigabytes of storage space to upload the clips I took yesterday. So that was great. Thanks, PlayStation. Alright. So, we have a mother of all deliveries to make. I don't think this will be that tough. Oh god, sorry. Christ. What am I doing? Okay. I don't think this will be that tough. Honestly, I don't. I think it will take a while. But difficulty-wise, I don't think it'll be that hard. It depends on what interruptions we have. I am anticipating there will be at least one BT encounter here again. We know there's mechs around. But they seem to be marked on the map. The route we take should only intercept mechs here. Otherwise, we should be safe. One unfortunate thing, though, is I'm realizing there's not going to be a music cue here, is there? Because it's going to be interrupted by the mechs. So this is going to be probably like the hardest, longest delivery in the game. And it's not going to have a music cue at the end of it. Because it's going to be interrupted by a fight. And I just think that's kind of unfortunate. I am thinking we will pick up deliveries on the way. Right? We are stopping by the pizza chef. We're going past the them. We could also pop by the fisherman, maybe. And F5 East. We still don't know where, the tar guy, whatever is. I think he's over here. But yeah, so I will pick up deliveries and deliver them to these places. Just might as well. Might as well get some likes whilst we're doing this. God, it is tempting. I do genuinely want to get the data scientist to max rank before the end of the game. So we may pause to do that briefly. They aren't that far off. Motherhood also isn't that far off. Hey, we can do that. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Backup order accepted.
Backup.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alright. So, first stop is the zip line down here. Which should immediately give us good distance. We have several weapons with us. Because there's a good chance we will need them. Because the thing is, we can rest on the way. The way I view this, right, this is like 3 small deliveries, right? We have one delivery to here, which isn't that bad. And we have another delivery to here, which isn't that bad. And we have another delivery to here, which is definitely the hardest stretch. We want to go into that with full stamina, so we'll probably rest in a private room of a distribution centre. Sam.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Let's get going.
Trouble nearby.
Feel that speed!
Right, hopefully these guys don't somehow spot us. Oh shit! Oh, a bunch of roads got done. Oh shit, a lot of roads has been done. I did some of this. Oh shit, the roads are actually doing well. None of these. Oh no, some of the roads are actually done. Oh shit, that's cool. Not enough for me to take them, but still cool. And again, like at the end, before the end of the game, or just after, I will go ahead and I will build as many roads and shit as possible, because it should be easier in this game, so we have a Magellan to help out.
Gotcha! Thanks, Pecco!
Alright. Does the chef have anything for us? Thing is, if you want to get all these places like max rank, it simply takes fucking forever. I'm just not interested. It would take fucking forever to get all these places to max level. God damn it, cargo for fucking data scientist. God. No. Okay, this isn't going to disappear. We can come do this some other time. Does the Magellan park here? I don't remember. Okay, regardless, sometime when we want to level up data scientists, we can do that. We can pick up a delivery from Hartman's lab, and then pick up this, and then go to data scientist, and that may be enough to reach max level. Probably not, but it should get us close. Alright, so this may be our first BT area here. Also, according to PlayStation, we are 82% of the way done with the game, so I think we may finish the game this stream. I feel like once again, there's just going to be like a lot of twists and reveals right at the end of the game. So I feel like there's still a lot of stuff we don't know. For example, literally anything about tomorrow. What the fuck is going on with it? How does she exist? Why is there so much stuff for Phantom Smith here? Oh, we do go past Phantom Smith, don't we? Nah. I mean, somewhat close, but in the snow, this is not close. There's too much. Okay. I mean, we could actually still pick this stuff up and then deliver it another time. I bought one floating carrier with me.
Let's get a move on.
Becco.
Echo. There's a lot of stuff up here. Alright, let's start sprinting. F7 North distribution. That's where we're going. Okay. Love that our carrier here is already almost full.
Becco.
I was hoping that would last a while. I was expecting it to be BTs here.
Becco.
Echo.
Come on. Keep it together.
Becco. Becco.
Echo. Raindrops are falling on my head. Okay. I didn't realize the bats were right here.
Becco.
Echo.
Becco.
Echo.
Becco.
Echo.
Becco.
Pecco.
Becco.
Pecco. I really wonder how many times. Pecco. I really wonder how many times I've said Pecco over the course of this playthrough. Fuck. Okay, shouldn't be too much further. Good, okay.
Becco.
Pecco.
Becco.
Pecco. Never have too many.
Is that a path?
Becco.
Pecco. Back up.
Hey, Sam. Well,
Why does it do this? This scares me so bad. Why is it doing that?
this delivery looks...
Alright, we got barely anything for that.
Order completed. Well done.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
Uh-oh.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Back up.
Try to stay safe.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up. Alright.
I'm afraid you dropped
Are you
some
serious?
cargo, Sam. Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up. How did that even happen? Unfortunately... Yeah, we aren't going to be able to take any trikes. A truck, though? I mean, the resources are here, might as well use them.
Thanks for your help.
Thanks, back up.
Back up. Right, I'm anticipating we will encounter BTs down here. What the fuck? Yeah. Now, we don't know what kind of BT. But I'm anticipating it'll probably... Yeah. Okay, if it's just one, I'm just gonna kill it. Need to get away from the carrier. There you go. Alright, I anticipate there'll be a second then on the other side. It may be the same encounters. Don't know if I'll fight the lions if they're back, because they do. I mean, it's 3 of them. They do have a fair bit of health between them. I don't know. I mean, I should have enough ammo, but we don't want to spend all our ammo because we will be fighting the mechs. We don't know how powerful they are going to be.
Back up.
Back up.
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back. Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up. Feels good that a BT can sharp and I can just casually kill it. It's not even like that difficult. As long as I have ammo. And we have plenty of that.
Nice.
Are we good on battery? How's this thing have such shit battery? Aren't those battery units right there? Oh, they're anti-grav. Oh shit. Okay, you can properly fucking jump. That's cool.
Nice.
Like, this time, I might use the BT crystal if they see us.
This one's for you. Thanks for coming. Back up.
Back up. Becco.
This one's for you.
Right, 'cause yeah, last time the lions spawned in, they were actually like quite a distance away from us, and we didn't know where we were, so we could just drive past them. You're right about now.
Gotcha.
What is the point of this bridge?
Snag. You're mine. Gotcha. You're mine. That's the way.
How's that bridge have 200,000 likes? Okay, I'll take a free focus skeleton.
Snag.
See, now we're already, I'd say, like over halfway, and like, it's been piss easy this delivery so far. I do feel like if you aren't prepared, this order is probably really hard. If you are prepared, like I am, then ain't much trouble. We're already halfway there.
Let's get a move on.
It's just going to depend on how difficult the mech encounter is at the end, and if there's any BTs up in the snow, which is unlikely.
Sorry. See it flawless. Now displaying your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
We've only been going for 30 minutes. Oh, that's cool. You can actually fight it. Okay. Yeah, nah. But, buddy, you can take these. Never mind, you can't take these. Okay, which of these can you take? Actually, let's take these with us, and then hopefully we can drop them off there. Going well so far. I wish there was like a way to just directly replenish your ammo, and you didn't have to rest in a private room. It is how it works, right? Yeah, I love if I could refill ammo. So wait, we're not leaving us with a whole lot of ammo to deal with mechs. We don't know how many there will be.
Beckel.
Back up.
Let's get a move on.
Thanks, Becko.
Thank you, Kyle.
Been in handy.
This one's for you.
Nice repair job to scratch the sparkling.
So we're doing this all without loot either. Alright, with this anti-grav truck, it's just a question of how much battery we have.
That's the way.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the help.
Becko. Becko.
This might be rough. Yeah, let me be real, I don't see we using the anti-grav over more batteries. Like, I don't think the anti-grav is bad, but I don't see how it's better than running batteries. Just put like 1 or 2 on so you can jump over little rock obstacles, and that's about all you need. And soften your landings as well. Becko. Okay. Let's go a little bit to our right here. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're going over whether we like it or not. Jesus. Yeah, what is the point of anti-grav, man? Shits and giggles? That's it, that's the spot. It can be amazing if we could just go around to mechs, but I don't know if that's going to be possible. They are kind of like right in the way there. Whether or not I mind fighting them is just going to be dependent on how many of them there are. If there's a couple guys, I'll go ahead and kill them and get the free combat XP.
that one? That's the way.
Doesn't even have a spiked tires.
Gotcha.
I know. Ain't my truck. So I ain't particularly bothered. Alright, fuck it. Just go down a cliff. Boy. Okay, what did that damage? Nothing for that we actually need to worry about, it seems. Nothing in the truck is important. So oh, now I'm really turned around. Where am I going?
That's the way. Gotcha.
This might be interesting. Alright, the end is in sight.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
It's goddamn, even with anti-grav, that doesn't really do shit for you. Alright. Where's our Boca skeleton? I mean, I kind of forgot the truck is, of course, carrying shit. There we go. What are we looking at here? Is that one of the big fellas? Oh, we can take them. No, if they spawn in more. If they spawn in more, then no, we can take them. Okay, actually, there's quite a few of them. 7 guys. 8 guys. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. So further we go, more of them there is. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I think that's all of them. I want to go for it. Okay. We did just save anyway. Okay, let's see if we can stealth on this guy. Well. Maybe if I had electric gloves, I could take them. Bro, for real? Why was there so much fucking about there instead of fucking punching enemy like I was pressing to? Okay, that was really tanky for some reason. We're probably graded on damage taken, so this is ultimately probably losing me likes, but whatever. Makes me feel better. Really don't know what to do about this, guys. Must be some kind of weakness. How do I have no effect? Bro, how are you not dead? Oh wow, it fucking melted him. There we go. Don't know if that was worth it. Especially since some of our cargo got damaged. Oh. Yeah, but okay, this is what we're supposed to look. Okay, no. No. We can just sneak past. No need to take loads of damage and not even get anything out of it, really. feels so weird we can't do any kind of stealth takedown on them, unless if you have the electric gloves, I guess. But we know they are vulnerable to a strand. So why doesn't it work? If I had electric gloves, obviously we could have handled that fight a lot better, because we could have one-shot that guy, I think, with the electric gloves. And then we have his machine gun, and then we can just go ham. Do I have electric gloves on? Or on me? I don't think so. No. That's fine. Hopefully this still counts as stealthing past them. Right, fellas. See you around.
Almost there. Yeah.
Back off.
Back up. Okay, so that wasn't too much trouble, was it? Ooh. It's rather enjoyable, just a little bit of a walk and a drive. Nowhere near as the fucking like huge, oh my god, this is it moment where they kind of hyped it up to be.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be
I hope the truck jumps didn't do any cargo damage.
Access the delivery terminal. Process your orders and requests. Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies.
Honestly, I don't even get, how do you actually leave vehicles out there like that? Do you just leave them there and then just go to the other side of the map and they'll despawn and then they'll appear in someone else's spot? I don't get how it actually works. No one's ever used any vehicle I've left behind, because I don't think I have left any behind. So I don't know how it works. But from what we've seen, they should be carrying over like battery and shit and damage. So, but they're always at perfect
I'm
barrier.
guessing you're Sam, right? You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo. Incredible! I've never seen such good-looking cargo. It just hit me how many orders you've handled for us. Everybody's gonna be thrilled.
That's episode 10. That was it. That was it. That was the whole thing. So episode 10 is literally just that delivery.
I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time.
Calm down.
Okay. Use your Cupid to put us online. finally on the chiral network. I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing. Being a part of it all is such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire, but deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higgs, right? He has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned, I've shared data for a quadruple rocket launcher. Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe. Once upon it, wanted to work along, but regardless of, well, yeah, the ground beneath it became incredibly with the city. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knott. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought will... Thank you again. And I would...
Sam, the tar current's behaving strangely again. We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
This is Neil's doing, Sam. I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the tarfall.
All right.
You need to confront him.
Why do we have a climbing hoop? Right, Neil's. We're gonna lose all our cargo anyway when we go after Neil, so. Give me combat power gloves for this. We might need the optional mask to fight him. Before we do, private room. Hold on, am I going to get to the save before we do this?
Is it coming?
The hell was that?
Wait. Was that alright? And now I can't save. Okay. Fine, Mr. Kojima, I guess I'll never get to put a save down here. Oh, what's that about APAS? Right. We still have so many questions about Neil. We barely know fucking anything about him.
Gravity is weird here. Are you okay, Sam?
He's waiting for us. Okay, let's save Rocket for when we're actually grouped up. Let's pop all our weapon cases.
Back up, back up.
Back up. Said gravity is weird, I thought I'd be able to jump higher again.
Back up,
Back up.
back up.
Back up.
Still has minions to spare.
Neil, you are not as good at this as Matt Nicholson was. My dad's better than you. You are not Solid Snake.
Sam, Neil's above us.
Oh shit, Ray's running. I didn't even need to use these fucking rocket launchers, mate. Hang on a second, Neil. I want these blood grenades. Back up. back up. Alright, we're opening the room up a little bit.
Heads up! Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go!
My guy. My guy. You need to get better at this. You're not Solid Snake.
Go.
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil, and find the answers you seek.
Oh god, our backpack is covered in blood. Back off. Oh, level 3 shotgun. Oh, grenade launcher. I want to have 1,000,000 cryptobiotes by the time the game's over. I don't think we get to keep the weapons we take from here, though, do we? But then again, I thought we didn't get to take our cargo, but this time we did. So
somewhere above us.
yeah, I know.
I think he went up to another.
You see your objective marker, Kojima.
Back up. Back up.
Echo. Whoops. How can I get there?
Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up. Okay, I don't know how to get there. Wherever, we can make our own if we really need one. I have enjoyed our scraps, Neil, but gotta be honest, you're nowhere near as good as my dad. And you are not Solid Snake. I heard apparently the actor had to, like, he was playing Solid Snake, like he kept just instinctively going to Solid Snake, and I had to tell him, you're not playing Solid Snake. I know you're wearing a bandana and shit, but you're not Solid Snake. Then again, I heard that from the Redditor, so probably not true. But it's funny. We're still not done here, buddy.
I'm still here.
Really? Neil. Neil, what the fuck? Fuck was that? Neil, hang on a second, need to do a blood transfusion. Sucks he got a bunch of free damage on me there. That's some bullshit. Gotta know when to quit, my guy. Alright, Kojima. Calm down. Might be time for a shotgun.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think we're falling upward, Sam. Sam, this whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Alright.
Just to make it more romantic.
Neil, buddy, what the fuck is your problem? You are that guy, Neil. Sam, we need a blood transfusion and we need it now. You ain't that guy, man.
What? Are you Sam? What, Sam?
Sam!
I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you.
What is this?
Keep Lou safe.
welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop! 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 Stop!
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. with me. 1.
Ooh, you're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Don't look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that your date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. To say I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's a shame we got that right after. It would have been useful 40 minutes ago.
Oh, seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Open space over there. What the fuck? What do you mean? Open over where?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Okay, I think our bowler gun. I think it was just our bowler gun. Okay. All right.
Back up, back up.
Okay, so why were we link stick him? Why was he coming after us? Don't tell me he was literally just fucking jealous. Okay, that's that. That's Neil dealt with. Okay, I am gonna... Actually, well, let's see if there's anything which happens right now. And if nothing does, then I'll clip that and post that. Nice to see you tried again.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil gave to you delivered into Fragile's care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Yeah, okay. If that is the last time we see Neil, I don't think it will. It's the last fight with him, definitely. But I don't know if it's the last time we will see him. I'm anticipating we'll probably get something very similar to the first game, where literally the last scene of the game somehow has some revelatory information regarding him. What trophy did I just get? Oh yeah, I turned off trophy screenshots because they do take up storage. Um, okay, yeah, it says we have finished episode 11. Oh, wow. Okay, actually, something interesting. Okay, let's look at the episode completion percentages. Okay, so episode 1, 76.7, 76.5, 67.1, 64.8, 64.2, 59.4, 53.9, 49.5, 46, 44.9, 44.8. That's really interesting. Those rates are higher than I thought they'd be. How long and for how niche of a game this is. Those are really good numbers. I would have thought this game would have like 50% completed episode 1. And then like probably like 20% where we are now. Like almost half a player base. Getting to this point is really good, honestly. Again, it's an unfortunate reality. Most people who buy games do not finish them. Most don't even get close. That's wild.
Hey, Sam. Can I come in? I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
Alright.
Alright. I just don't get why were we fighting. Also, it was also a problem with Matt Wilkerson. It's like, why did he go shoot first, ask questions later? Because if he had literally just had a conversation with us from the start, we wouldn't have had to. It would have immediately been settled.
If I could, Sam, I would give you all the time you need to process everything that's happened. But the fact of the matter is that we need you now, more than ever. For what it's worth, I'm here for you. So let's get out there and do what needs to be done.
Okay, I'm gonna actually cut down and post the clip I just took. It will take a couple minutes. So whilst I do that, I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'll be back and we'll continue. Right, I just got back. It's still only 86% done. Takes so long to cut down PlayStation clips. Alright, now I need a thumbnail. It's still not really clear. What was the significance of the second and third locations? Alright. Death Stranding 2. Third Nirvana encounter. Jolly good, and then once that's uploaded, I'll delete that clip to make space for more. Let's go.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the end game now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR? I can do that.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam? You'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
All right. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Fragile.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Episode 12, Fragile. Alright.
Back up.
Back up. Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network. Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move.
I'm sorry, I kind of blanked. Okay. I was responding to a comment on the video.
You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the Cairo network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations.
Alright. V delivery is not that much distance at all. It really isn't. Okay. Route-wise, I'm just going to link them up. There really isn't. It's pretty straightforward. Okay. I say we cross here. We don't need a ladder. So we are bringing solely weapons.
The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a Cairo network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
Alright. Sure. Don't need aim assist. Don't need that. Alright. Backpack customization. What is the, like, satchel looking thing there? Utility pouch. Alright. I think we... Honestly, I think we get rid of a Cairo anti-grav device and see if we can add something else in its place. The grenade pouch, we could put 2 grenade pouches. I would have liked more ammo, but I don't think we can fit that. Okay, we can't. So we could just go for 2 extra grenade pouches. Cool. Goodbye. You served us well. Cool. Alright. Now, for what we are carrying. We're going to recycle every standard blood bag. Recycle all blood bags. All of them. Do we need the oxygen mask? We're probably safe. But I'm just now thinking it'd be really cool if enemies had like gas grenades or something and you have to use the option mask to counter them. That's a missed opportunity for someone interested in that. Okay. We got absolute boots. Okay. Cycle these as well. He said spare no expense. Okay, we have 7 grenade slots. Okay. So we need 8 of these. Okay. And now weapon grenades. We need put that back. Okay, we need 7 grenades. It's all gonna be mechs. All mechs. We should try out everything at least once. Just bring both of those. Was it 7 slots we have? Oh, I have a fun idea. Okay, I bring one of those. At least it's with 3 grenade slots. Grenade pistol. Right, I want to try this out. Okay, we have loads of grenade launchers. And we know these things are pretty busted. Machine guns are not that great. Two shotguns. Getting a little bit worried about carrying too much, to be honest. Unfortunately, Bowler Gun, my friend, you've done well, but we don't need you here. Look, 4 shotguns is probably good. Unfortunately, with a Trank Sniper, nah, it doesn't have a place here. Lightweight shotgun has way less ammo. Uh... Yeah. Should we go with Battle Skeleton? Okay, I will go with Battle Skeleton, but I'll make a fresh one. And I don't think we need any equipment here. Okay, and we need 3 stun grenades. I thought I had them in the locker, but I guess not. Let's go a really dodgy text message. That's cool. Okay. Oh, MP grenades are way better than blood grenades. Whoops. We may have BTs, so I'll still bring two regular blood grenades. Let's bring some more stun bombs and MP grenades. Alright, what does that leave us with? That's it, okay. Look pretty fucking stacked to me, I think. I'm probably going to use these 2 things, or these 3 things here early on, so we can free up space here, so we have less weight. So I think it will be a slight problem. Maybe I just don't need to bring 4 separate shotguns. Put 1 back at least. We also have 3 separate grenade launchers. They are really good. There's obviously that rocket launcher, but I prefer grenade launchers, they're more fun. Right here, the cargo is in our protective film, so it shouldn't take much damage. Alright. Also, I mean, I'm going to still go for stealth anyway.
We have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all.
Oh, boy. Really? Alright. Okay, yeah, let's not screw it. Okay, our weight is okay. Let's go ahead and start popping all our weapons here. So otherwise that's an inconvenience mode to combat. Alright, so wait, how's this work? Oh, I thought it was like a piece of cargo and you literally throw it. No, it's just like any other weapon. Okay. Oh my god, that is a lot. Okay, when was my last save? Just now, okay.
Thanks for the help. Thank you, God.
This is fucking insane, alright. 16 mechs. 17. I want to test out with fucking gear, but taking these guys on a head-on fight, it would be silly. We'd die quite quick, I think. My plan with a hollow grenade, with a decoy hollow grenade, was to throw it and have them run after it, and then I can just, whilst they're running after it, I can then activate the thing. But I don't think that's going to work. Something I'm trying to keep in mind is like cover. There's no cover either. It's a fully open area here. That's a big problem. Oh shit, okay. Okay, that seems to work.
I've got you, Sam.
Nice! Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
Echo. Tomorrow?
In range.
Hold on, where are my blood bags? Why don't I see my blood bags? Hold on. That could have been real bad.
Jump tomorrow. Okay, next target.
Right, big fellas. I might need help with this one. Don't know what the fuck to do with these guys.
Contact. Tomorrow, shoot.
Echo. You done? Sorry. Go. You're done. Back out. Higgs, you fucking coward. I don't see you on this battlefield. All that yapping and you're too scared to fucking face me shit. Wait. Back up. Sam? Sam? Sam, what are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck was that? Right.
I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar. Great work tomorrow. Sam, head to the way station terminal.
Light work. There's no way to stealth those guys. If we can stealth the next guys, I want to use the decoy grenade. Get everything a little bit of screen time. That rocket box is so fucking cool. Dog mine, unfortunately, we didn't really get to see what it did. The rocket box is epic. We are not going to carry these all the way. Can we do any crafting here? If I can, I'll make a PCC and put on a timefall shelter and a generator. And a refill canteen. Alright. Alright, someone already did it for me. Okay.
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
Sure, let's see it. Where's my fire support?
Oh boy, that must hurt.
I ain't seen much fire support. Did I need to like call it in or something? Right, we're good.
Thanks for the help.
Echo.
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 Thank you, guys.
Okay, and refill. I am actually going to bring the metal for this as well. That's a rifle. Magellan's right here.
Is everything okay, Sam? If you need to take a moment to...
No, I'm good. It's not appearing on the map. I think it's 400 metal it needs. Hope it's metal. We all live together, friend. Right, Sam, let's go. Back up. We still have a delivery marked over there. What's that?
Overhead. Brace for potential impact right now.
Oh.
Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need
Yeah,
to hurry.
it doesn't. Squad of 3, 4. Sorry, Sam. Back up. Heavy machine gun. That's why I did that. Right, where do we gotta go? Okay, so just go ahead and up. Pretty rough. Let go. Echo motherfucker. Alright. Real quick. Let me delete the last clip because I'm absolutely clipping this. Alright. Now we got one fucking huge ass bridge to get across. Do you think?
The fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainey.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on the job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Whoops. Sam, come on. Right. I need 2 PCCs. Do we want to take the truck? One last ride? Yeah, we do.
Done and dusted.
Oh shit, someone over there. Okay, I was about to say I should build a watchtower. Put post box down then.
Hell yeah.
Alright, one last ride in the truck. Back up.
Back up. Right. Gotta load cargo onto the shelf in the back.
No, Sam.
Back up.
Back up. One last ride. Still can't save.
You're mine. Took that one.
Actually, yeah, how are we going to get the truck up? I hope we can take the truck. Alright.
Okay.
Would love the watchtower. Oh, come on. Let me get to the watchtower.
Back up.
Back up. You're good, Sam.
Thanks, back up. Thanks, back up.
Back up.
For you.
Alright. What are we looking at? Oh my god. There's a lot. That's not even all of it. Right, Sam. Still don't know how this mortar thing we have on the truck even works. Doesn't seem to be doing much right now. Okay. Truck is out cover.
Ready? Open fire.
Right, truck done.
Ready to do this? Take him out tomorrow.
Bit of a rush. Ouch.
Are you okay, Sam?
Hang on. Okay, it's still okay.
Meg eliminated.
Go on, machine gun. Back out. Machine guns don't have a lot of ammo, do they? Honestly, Rainy, that's the last phrase you want to use in this situation. Don't know how it works. Holy shit, that land? Dude, that landed! Rough.
Make contact. Neutralize.
Right, you might have earned us rest, Sam.
That was brilliant, Tomorrow. Sam, the way to Terminal Fort Knot is all clear.
Back up.
Back up. Clip last hour. Where's that put us? Okay, I'm gonna keep that clip for now. Oh man, that was really something. Alright, Truckun, come on. You're coming to the end of me. And there's plenty of cargo to loot.
Snag. Wowzer! Look that one. Snag. You're mine. That's the way. You're mine.
Still can't say it. I don't know if I trust this. Oh, I love it we get to be now trucking the cutscene. Okay.
Sam, oh. Over there.
Oh, we
Pay
never used
attention
this.
to that ghost mech. It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
Oh. Truckun, no. Truckun, no.
Back up.
Truckun is gone. Die, you motherfucker. Oh, Truckun.
Back up.
Never forget.
Back up.
Echo. Much Echo.
Back up. Back up.
Echo. Get rid of this shit. Sam. Right. Oh, we can get this floating sentry gun back. Back up.
Back up.
Got any more for me, Higgs? This is really slow, but if another guy pops up, we're gonna need this. 'Cause now we don't have truck to protect us. Oh, it's so sad. How long did we have truck gun? I think we had them before we even went to F2 distribution center. Yep. Oh, that's bad. Ninja, need your help. A lot. There you go.
Meet again.
Motherfucker.
Is that really you? You need to keep moving. I'm going to take out the bridge. Why? For a friend in need.
Of all the people I had down as possibly being a ninja, I did not have it being dead man. He was probably the person I suspected the least. Alright. Yeah, let's just get going. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, we probably are going to want this.
Back up. Back up.
Back out. Come on, Sam. Fuck me, it's really heavy. Don't we have a grenade launcher as base EMT? No, okay. Ditch an assault rifle. Alrighty. Still can't save. Alright. Alright, Higgs.
That mech still has some fight in it. Finish it off, what? You have the chance, Sam.
It is a fucking Resident Evil fight. Oh. Hee hee. It wrote something. Let's turn it around. Higgs, my guy, you need better mechs. Ouch.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Ouch. Oh, the sentry gun. You done? Good work, Sam. Sam Porter. Oh, we're exhausted.
Again, sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort to the chiral network.
Back off. How are we doing on blood bags? Alright, this whole mission, by the way, is still only been going for about 45 minutes. Somebody else to clip the whole thing. Yeah, how are we on blood bags? Good. Yeah, let's just vote. Let's get out of it. First time eating one of those in the whole game. Oh my god, they even go with the exhaustion. Oh, this is so powerful. 35,000 people. Hang on. Alright. Let's go. How much damage does this take? Only 12%. Not bad considering we literally just went through a war zone.
Thank you for completing this delivery. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I will confirm the status of your orders. You may now connect this facility to the Chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
Right, so it seems we are still missing 3 spots though, but I guess they say it's fully connected. There we go.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright, there we are.
Connection to Chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win. Damn it.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Go. In one word, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Their thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I don't break that easy. You all right?
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to interrupt that cutscene again. I feel so bad about pausing right as Higgs showed up to take a clip, just to make sure I have this whole thing captured. So like right at the start of the action, just random pause was like 10 seconds. That'd be so shit. Oh man, Higgs is. I do love him as a villain. I have mixed feelings because Jen is kind of genuinely a problem for me. He's too likable. Like, I'm not even mad he killed Lou because he's so fucking funny. Like, I'm almost rooting for him more than I am our actual protagonists, just because he's so fucking cool. It's hard for me to be mad at him. It might also just be the fact that is a Kojima tone, and she literally just murders him with his own fucking electronic guitar, which can shoot flames and electricity and whatever the fuck. It's such a meme that it can be hard to take the drama seriously. But God, that goes so hard. I'll be back in just a moment. Also, I will be honest, the reveal of Dead Man as a ninja, honestly, that is kind of really underwhelming. They implied it was Lou earlier, somehow, when, we asked, who fuck are you? And then he turned to us and made a Lou sounds. I suppose you could make the connection, oh, it's Dead Man, because Dead Man likes Lou. That's how you make the connection. So there really isn't much foreshadowing for that. I guess you could come to predict it was Dead Man, but only on pure speculation. It's like regard is linked to a beach because clearly it's using the same technology that Higgs is using to make his mechs from the beach. So you could say, oh, it's Dead Man because he's on the beach, so he's stolen Higgs's tech. But it's still we don't know how any of this works. So it's pure speculation. So I don't know if I really like that. And also the fact it's just boom, just like that. There's no grand moment for it. Despite the fact, to me, it's one of the biggest mysteries in the game. I also now raises a question. So Deadman, he helped us when we were on the way back to Lou's, but he didn't help Lou? That's another thing, is that I was wondering, I thought the sequence I put together, my speculation, was the sequence of events that Lou died, and then somehow them possessed this ghost mech ninja thing, and then that was as we were coming up, and then Lou came to help us. That's what I thought the thread of events were. But now that just means that Dead Man knew that mechs were attacking near our home and just didn't go to protect it. He helped us and then teleported out of there and didn't do anything else to help. So, I don't like that reveal, honestly. But all right, let's see where the rest of us goes. That was the end of the chapter. Then, that's the end of episode 12.
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
All we did was destroy Higgs's drone. He could easily just make another one. Obviously, we're not done. We still have at least 2 more chapters. We probably have like 5 hours of cutscenes left. I can't go to the armory. I want to check out the armory. They said we have his guitar now. I want to check that out. And also, obviously, Higgs' head there is using the same tech as Charlie is. I'm still really curious. Is Die Hardman going to come into this in any way? It's kind of just weird if they just say, nah, he's not president anymore. They have Charlie take on his voice and insist on doing so. Because he did. He rejects all 3 other candidates he suggests and goes for Die Hardman. And then it's just not significant at all. It's just a coincidence he just likes Die Hardman's voice, I guess. Also, I just realised Lochner's not in this game anymore. I completely forgot she existed up to this point. Yeah, she's the only member of the first game's cast that hasn't made a reappearance. Fat rip to Margaret Qualley, I guess.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network. It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still,
Something I want to do. I want to leave a save before all of that.
the best post in here, or even a "We love Dollman," perhaps.
Sorry, Dollman. Oh.
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
Can I check out weapons now, at least? Yes, okay. So before we do any of that, save on a new one. Okay, so where is this save? Okay, so we definitely just left a save. Double save, just in case. I don't have to redo all of that. Okay, Oh, loads of checkpoints. Okay. So, where does this put us? This save. Back up. Okay, so this is after we beat Neil? Okay, so we just have to go through the cutscene introduced. Okay, I'm alright, man.
Feels good.
Back up.
Okay, is it just me, or is it strangely quiet outside our room? There's a disconcerting stillness in the air. Perhaps we should go and see how the rest of the crew is faring.
Also, I have a lot of feelings about the cast of
By
these
the way,
games.
I get the feeling there may be a long cutscene in the near future. You ready for that? Are you sure?
Fuck you, Kojima. We talk about it at the end of the game, I guess. Um, this is our first time coming here in the whole playthrough, isn't it? Uh, so can we make us ourselves? Oh my. Oh, we can. Oh. Hey, why do I care about Blood Boomerang? I'm not here for Blood Boomerang. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it costs Chiral. So every shot costs 5 Chiral. 150? Presumably that is extremely strong. Okay. Well, that's dope as fuck. How do I leave? Alright, we got a long cutscene incoming. Thanks for warning, Dom. Alright, so let's go watch there be like 5 separate betrayals and plot twists within a single cutscene. And then suddenly we are fighting the president or something. Oh my god, wait. Wait. No, actually. I was referencing Metal Gear Solid 2, but...
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's we? Wait.
Oh my god, the crabs.
You're not human, are you?
Oh my god, the crabs. I forgot to say also the crab crawling out of Higgs.
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the Chiral Network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you? As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on, so new species can inherit the planet.
So what? They passed a simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory, and the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They had, they realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our servers on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside.
I was reading that.
We are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the Gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both Gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void us. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiron.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth. Until the end of time.
This is literally just Evangelion, by the way.
As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No! I'm not about to let that happen.
See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Good God. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here. It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. No, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
Die Hard.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as director of bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. Now, I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
Motherfucker.
You can't possibly be
One life.
serious.
God, it was Die Hard all along. Oh my God.
4000 was seeking to commission Lochner to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochner refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents. build a bridge to the future we want to see, to choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with.
I'm sorry, I need to just
to put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Higgs. Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
That makes some sense. Maybe? I don't know.
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
I need to consult with Corpus. Alright, that's episode 13 done. Just got the trophy. Episode 13 is literally just a cutscene.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
Okay, that's not what I was thinking about. I was thinking that she was literally Lou. As in, Lou died, went to a realm of dead, and then we brought her back as... Okay.
What you say is true. Higgs may well be able to trigger the last stranding.
We have to get tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he?
Yeah,
If we
I
had
noticed
something
that.
connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Alright. I have some mixed feelings on what's happened.
Could we have arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
We're gonna have to go all the way back to a gate.
Monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
The last Stranding. An attempt to use chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs. The final mass extinction event that would extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, then it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities, though she may also be a new extinction entity as well. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Alright, I need to drink. I need to drink for this. This is kind of like bothering me. The fact we're like, oh, twist reveal, APAS was doing this, and then immediately, oh, it doesn't matter. We've already fixed it. Like 5 minutes later. Also, I don't like the Higgs once again now just wants to trigger a last stranding. I think that's so much less interesting than him wanting to lock us into an endless cycle of pain. I think that's so much less interesting. Um, but all right, Kojima. What fuck? What? Okay, right. I was really confused when Reorder popped up because I do remember him from Death Stranding 1. What? What? Alright, so it has indeed been the same mech all 3 times. Okay, I thought it was. Why did Crypto Mario entry get updated? What? What the fuck? It's kind of just bizarre to me because what is the benefit of doing the story this way? it it's strange to me. But all right, where are we? Please don't tell me after like a really long delivery. I want to chill for the rest of the game. If I have to travel across Mexico, I can do that. Mexico isn't big. Oh no. So we can't chart a course. Okay, but actually, we just need to go through the plate gate. So, can we walk there? Oh fuck! I think. Hey? I need to go have dinner.
Feels good.
I. Okay, well, I guess we're on this safe file now. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, cool. I think, I think a good way to put Kojima's approach to storytelling is that it is literally a kid smashing their action figures together and saying, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens. And I'm willing to make an allowance to an extent, but my willingness to make an allowance for Kojima's bullshit is really being tested here. Why did I get 700 likes? What is happening? How do I claim Higgs's guitar? Oh, I have it. All right.
Take care, Sam.
So yeah, I guess we walk as close as we can to a plate gate. I just don't see the benefit of writing the story this way. It's like the goofy elements. I'm not laughing. I feel like I'm not laughing with the story. I feel like I'm laughing at the story. No. I don't feel like I'm laughing with the story. I feel like I'm laughing at the story, and oh, okay, fine, man. I just don't see the benefit.
I will only support you.
All right. Oh god, we have so much shit to sort through now. Alright, so pretty well armed. Just give me one more set of fucking grenades. Oh yeah, give me my boost skeleton back. Do we need a bowler gun? Let's take a bowler gun. Alright. And you know what I'm going to do? Okay, which design is the most up to date? This one. It is expensive to make. Look at that, we don't have many resins. We could make a trike instead. I mean, we're not carrying much cargo. So we might be able to get away with it.
Feels good.
Okay, so let's get from here to a plate gate. I mean, we can literally just ride along the coast here. Should work. One problem be power, so I guess let's bring some PCCs up here, and we're here, and then just go straight there.
Delivery route finalized.
We can get on as is. Give me 2 PCCs. Also, I don't think Kojima's ever done... He has done in like Easter eggs and stuff, but he's never done straight up fourth wall breaks before. Like, they're funny, and I think Kojima is fully acknowledging the fucking meme status of Die Hardman as a character. But... Jesus Christ. I am really curious to see how Kai Zamet is going to react to all of this. And how other people on the internet reacted, because I don't know, man. I'm not saying I hate it. I'm just... I don't see the vision. Hang on. Some of this might be of interest. Floating sentry gun. Rocket box is fun. We want to take as much as we can without overloading the vehicle. Alright, I guess let's go. Yeah, I will play around with the axe, but I'm not a fan of things costing chiral, even though we have a lot of chiral. Like, if you think about it, it costs 5 chiral per shot, and you can get less than that per chiral pickup. The average chiral pickup is probably like 6 or something. And then it has a powerful shot, which is 150. That powerful shot needs to, like, take out, like, a third of a BT's health in a single shot, at least. And it certainly needs to one-shot any regular enemy. Material Wilder.
Hey!
What I'm generally thinking right now is that it's one of those situations where I feel like the first game had lower lows but higher highs. Like, that's what I'm thinking. And that's really hard to grade to me. Because combat in the first game, generally, it just kind of wasn't, like... I wouldn't say it wasn't fun, but, like, I would never choose to do combat willingly. I would avoid combat as often as possible, whereas here, I would like to do combat as often as possible. I pretty much actively seeked it out multiple times throughout the playthrough. You know, they haven't really actually changed how the combat plays all that much. It's just going to change in design philosophies and such. But I think it's a really good change. But it's just so weird to me to have a plot twist reveal about something, and then within 5 minutes shut it down and say, oh, okay, well, you can safely forget about it, 'cause we've already won. Okay, we can keep going. But it's just a bizarre approach to storytelling. So all it does is it just like makes it more confusing, and then whilst you're trying to process the information, then suddenly it's already been solved as you're still trying to process what's happening, and it just makes it so much more fucking confusing. It can just needlessly so without any benefit. And since a Higgs guitar can take damage, I'm assuming I can manufacture more of it. Which is cool. I'm glad we get this as a reward. Maybe that's why no one has any chiral to spend on structures. They burned it all on fucking guitar. Or other weapons which cost it. I mean, an awful lot of these chronobiotes, I assume they do the same thing as concentration. Just keep following the coastline. Where does PlayStation say we're at, progression-wise? 92%. Okay, so from here, directly follow around. It's interesting to get musical cue at the start of a delivery. Part of me also kind of wishes, it's too late now and it's not just a problem with this game, But I kind of do wish we weren't kind of like, you know, the guys that save the world. I kind of wish we stuck to being kind of just a nobody, just a really good postman. But a massive problem with the first game as well. Whoop. Man, Truckun dying was so sad. That truck is old, was older than a lot of people. You're going. Clearly, I'm not the only person that does this. I wonder how much thought Kojima puts into like how players are going to approach each delivery. Because clearly they do like have intended routes. Alright, now here is an interesting spot. Hey, we do look right, it's going smart. Thing is, I mean, we're gonna have to go there. Are we gonna have to come all the way back as well? This is suspicious. A lot of cryptobiotes here. I'm still on the lookout for giant crabs. Well, we bumped into something and now completely fucked. How's Rose doing? Meh. Well, Die Hardman's outfit is weird. What the fuck is he wearing? Oh. Ah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we saved not that long ago. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't think this is doing much. Foul creatures. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Are you done? We'll wait for a little bit of time. I did not need to do it. Oh my god. Honestly, man, straight up just not even worth it materially. Not worth it. Like half a grenade launch is ammo for like 5 chiral. Like, to me, the compelling arc of this game was Sam and Lou. But I feel like that is not being sidelined, but is not the focus and the emphasis as I feel like it should be. Just go through it. Uh-oh. Oh, Sam, come in. Hey, where is it? What the fuck? What the fuck? Drive, Sam. Oh my god. I'd face a trophy for killing these guys. So how do you fight them? If I see a giant crab, I'm fighting him. So I think the giant crab is a BT that I can capture. Oh, they already gone? Oh, that's it. If I go back, can I fight them again? Might as well. I might actually want to fight them. Like, we probably can with the guitar. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, with a guitar, they'll drop the chiral that I spend killing them. So, let's do it. We don't have any capture grenades yet. Oh, guys, I'm over here. Missed. There we go. It's shockingly easy to miss that.
Are you injured, Sam?
Honestly, I would want a lot more damage out of that. Oh. I really thought it was going to come crashing down on top of me. Okay, let's use some bullets. Right.
Are you okay, Sam?
Oh. Am I instantly dead? Okay. Does that not trigger a void out? How does that not trigger a void out? Okay. Do we bother?
Feels good.
What? Oh. Oh, damn. Wait, so did that actually make a void out? Is that like an event unique to this location? Or can this happen anywhere in the game? Oh shit, that's cool. I'm gonna reload save. Do we want to fight them? The guitar isn't that good. Not to mention, obviously, this ammo doesn't have a permanent cost of my resources. Like, obviously for a late game unlock, which also costs resources every time we use it, I would have thought that thing would be fucking busted. But no, it's mediocre. fact you can like so easily miss as well. I really thought it was like a rail gun. I didn't notice from that time earlier. How did I not hit? I'm a little bit afraid I'm going to spend all my ammo on these guys, and then we're going to get to Mexico and there's going to be a horde of mechs, which I don't have any ammo to deal with anymore. Okay, we gotta like seek cover somewhere for this. Or not.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
It's a damn shame I didn't even bring my capture grenade, so I can't even summon them back afterwards. I just feel like I'm wasting my time with this. If there were one of them, this would be not bad, but there's fucking two of them and I can't keep track of both of them, and we do have a lot of health. I ain't doing this. Maybe another time. The Higgs. Can I bring the trike through?
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
All the structure's gone. Okay, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Get here, then we cross over here, and that's where we're going.
Thanks for your help. This one's for you.
Oh, back here. That a BT symbol I see. That's
This one's for you.
My name's Sam.
Truck-kun was our first love, but the trike was our first friend.
This one's for you.
Somebody lend me a hand!
I should have used photo mode more throughout the playthrough. I feel so bad now because it's actually so easy to get some good shots. Could it be? Could it be? Yeah, you're not a crab. No. It's another hand-looking thing. If we see a crab, we're going to fight it, and I want to capture it as well. Oh, it's doing its thing again. If we see a giant crab, I'm gonna get my BT capture grenades and use it. Am I wrong? That's just like a big hand. It looks vaguely crab-like, but it's just like a big hand. Yeah, I definitely do miss like the actual tension of escaping a BT from the first game. It's really fun fighting them and killing them, but I probably, you know, I just miss. Like, it's way too easy to escape. It's way too easy. It should be way harder.
Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the pace.
Alright. Could it be? No, that's not a crab.
This thing must be...
It'll make sense in a moment.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
Also, now we can listen to this jolly good song again. If they tell me the Kyle printers aren't working, I'm gonna be so fucking angry.
out there!
Hey buddy, I need your help urgently. I need your chiral printers to be working. I have an urgent request. Thank you, Kojima. Fact. Hold on. Okay, now we're ready. Hang on. Time for shelter.
Thanks for the help. Thank you, guys.
I saw one of the crab legs like below the building there, and I thought, oh, how's it? But I thought, no, it's just another hand. Was that a dementia gaming moment? I don't know. Come on, Sam. Did BT even come out? Alright, Sam.
Quick, Sam! We need to pick up the pace.
There you go, timed that save perfectly. Like 2 weeks of build up. It is time. According to the person messaging me on Instagram, we can capture this. That is its mouth right there, I guess. So.
Recent disruption to the tar currents. Look at the size of it. I hope you're ready for this, Sam.
What?
Sam. Looks like you managed to hit its weak point.
Okay.
Sam, look closely. See those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points. Think you can hit them?
Big or handgun? I don't even know what that is. I'll take it. says close range, but yeah, I don't know where else I'm shooting. We got all the legs.
Watch out, Sam! I think it's about to try something.
Fucking hell, Sam. What? don't know where else to shoot.
Enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer.
Okay. Apparently we can capture this. Don't feel like that would work. Let's get a little bit weaker. Okay, get up, Sam.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Uh-oh. No, what? Oh, really? 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 That's quite unfair. You can't. I was looking up at it, and it just insta-killed me. Okay, well, this fight is really long. Brain is missing most of them anyway.
Just like that, Sam. Looks like you managed to hit its weak point.
I think I'm gonna save rockets for when it starts getting more powerful. Love the sounds it makes.
Okay, sir. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack.
I'll take that, thank you.
Watch out, Sam. I think it's about to try something. Our enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer.
Okay, now we need to keep an eye on its hands, make sure it doesn't fucking get jumping us again.
Are you okay, Sam?
What is happening? Why? Oh my god, that's really close. Did we get it? Oh, let's go. Fucking cheap ass insta kill hand attack right at the end of the fight. Fuck you. We even get a special cutscene for capturing it. That's cool.
Excellent work, Sam. Honestly, to take down such a massive monstrosity is an incredible feat. I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside.
Jesus, that was a fight.
We don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
The insta-kill hand attack is an insta-kill fucking attack at the end of a boss fight. Only annoys me because like that whole fight trains you to keep an eye on it, but then just looking away for 1 second gets you instantly killed. It's a slightly miffed. About that. All right. Megalocarcinus. Giant crab-shaped BT. Wonderful. Let's take a drink. Take a swig, Sam. You've earned it.
Yeah, just what I needed.
So, assumedly, that's our final BT encounter of the game. Because, Jesus, I like it. Other than the insta-kill fucking attack, I was okay with that. And also, like, it's weird to me, like the fact that once you take out all its weak points, it feels like there should be more, but there aren't. And so I was looking for somewhere else to shoot it, but it was just keep shooting it. That was definitely weird to me. Yeah, cool beans. Let's ditch some of these things because there's rocket launchers everywhere. That'd be pretty good to pick those up. Oh, because they're large, so we can't take them all. Okay. No, we got maximum cargo capacity. Honestly, grenade launchers don't feel that great. It just doesn't feel like we do a lot of damage. And we can just use any other gun to have grenades as well, so yeah, take the rocket launcher instead. We may not be able to get back on Trike though anyway, so speaking of which, Trike is fucked up. Pretty fucked up. Right, so let's leave that save there. I am seriously wondering, are the crystals single use? I totally understand they are. That one shouldn't be. That one shouldn't be. Well, I guess maybe it's like a Master Ball in Pokemon, where you you have it so you never use it. Right, so now I guess we just keep going.
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, Emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards fled to, before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
Alright. Fuck, what was I about to say or what? Shit, I immediately forgot when I went to say it. Shit, what was I gonna say? But yeah, what item are we gonna use? Honestly, I don't know. Again, I personally don't give much of a shit about Amelie. I wonder if we are going to see her again. If it is her beach, then maybe we will. I think I just want to chill in my private room briefly. Dogman has nothing to comment. Why is this so weird? Alright. Back off. Okay. Alright, let's go. Almost 50,000 Cairo. One more thing. Let's go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Thing is, when I talk to a person, I told him, hey, the other day, I was like, hey, I haven't found this crab yet. When's it happen? And we basically implied it was optional, and we could miss it. So I thought it was just a random BT somewhere. I thought it could have been linked to a fisherman or something. But no. I'm very glad we caught it.
Sam, this is Tarman. Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Whoops. If Higgs does die for finals here, it is going to be a sad live in a world where Higgs can't come back for a third game. But I don't know if we should do this dance a third time. In fact, Kojima announced Fizzant and Don't Knock or something of a horror game. The fact he's announced those suggests to me that he might be moving on from Death Stranding. Oh man, it's a shame we haven't gone to use a bowler gun like at all this stream, have we?
Not what it seems. It's not what it seems. Said he needed help, so he lends it. Little did you know he's a trouble man, keeping you in check with his dead smile, complimenting you so it's
Number of inhabitants, 1. What the fuck is Higgs thinking when I give these likes? Goddamn like slut. You do anything for likes. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Sam, please. He won't crouch. Well. Sisters just came into my room asking me who Sam is, I think. Trying to be annoying. Perfect timing. Yeah. Is
That
this
belongs to you, doesn't it?
No.
I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie.
Yeah, no, it's not the same gun.
Is that?
It's Bridget or Amelie.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the quipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the quipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
Sam, with what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
It's kind of funny though, I went into this game thinking Higgs was going to be on our team, when like that couldn't be further from the truth.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
Okay, we should probably just put everything in here, because I doubt we're going to take any of it with us. I may eat my words in a moment, but keep the guitar. Take everything but photos. Yeah, I did it wrong. I meant to keep two of those rockets. Somehow I fucked it up. Hang on, what happened to Pickoff?
Pickoff.
Pickoff. Alright, that's episode 14 complete. Actually means we have more episodes than the first game, because the first game, episode 14, is a post game.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, it's Die Hardman. The DHV Magellan can get underway at any time, but we'll need everyone to work together to make it happen. When you're ready to depart, come and join us on the bridge.
Sam, when you come to the bridge, be sure to bring your BB pod with you. We have to pray it still has a strong connection to Amity.
Man, it feels weird to hear Die Hardman saying, "Hey, it's Die Hardman."
It's time to go, Sam. Tomorrow's going to be fine.
Right, Pecos. Let's go.
Everybody ready? Concentrate. And focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Engaging tar ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
There was a time when I would shatter at every hit or soul, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is the
No, no, don't. No.
I tell you all that men are breaking. You don't wanna know
Alright, well now I can say I have zero investment in this relationship. I am... I did not think they should be doing this. To me, they've had a solid zero chemistry throughout the entire series. I don't think they should be together. Die hard, man. Alright.
Fragile. Fragile.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Get us airborne, on the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves. Souls stranded in this place, bound to a pass to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look. Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
By and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in chiralium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
Like, I think these two work so much better as like good friends and co-workers. I could not be less interested in the romance between them. I think it's so out of place. Ah, thank you, Hartman. On the beach. I don't like Fragile that much as a character, I'll be honest. I don't dislike her, but out of everyone, she's probably my least favourite character in the whole cast.
Battle stations.
Actually, that might go to Die Hard. I don't know.
Activate battle mode. Release strand cords.
Things I still find Die Hard one really funny, at least.
Deploy cannons.
Where he makes it impossible to take him seriously on any level. But Fragile, I don't know, man.
Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Oh, fuck yeah, Die Hard, man. Alright.
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us. Hicks too. This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
Settle your He murdered my child. What do you mean, settle your differences? There's not a dispute on the fucking school playground. It's not that I'm a Halo fan and he's a Call of Duty fan. He fucking murders my kid. What are you on about, Dolbath?
I'm back, baby.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them.
Oh, boy.
Even Dave's BTs below.
I told you we were hands. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, it's a fucking of all the BTs you fought throughout the game. Epic. That's actually, I like that. That actually kind of explains why the BTs that we fought are the way they are. They're just pieces of bigger BTs, I guess.
Controls unresponsive. Damn it. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its head.
dead men.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight.
Oh my god, it does become a Metal Gear.
Magellan. Integrate.
It is now officially a Metal Gear. I mean, Metal Gear has to... Actually, I guess it doesn't have to have legs. It's a Metal Gear Solid 3, the tank didn't. But yeah, now it's officially Metal Gear. We just sat here and watched all of that.
Sam!
Shit.
That you, dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
There you go.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
Sure. Oh, we're not going to get to use its melee, are we, really? $264. Hang on, 1 second. We're missing something, obviously. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. It won't let me put on Pekka. I'm so sorry. It won't let me. Not my fault. Alright.
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight.
What was that?
What are you doing?
Come on.
You can't hit the wrong side of the ball.
Ouch. Was that one? Did I just eat one and get... Oh my god, these are so busted. That's the first time I've eaten a cryptophyte in the whole game. Bitch. Bitch. Bro, do you have any idea how many health bars I have?
Not long now. You're too late, Sam. Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had praised oblivion. These dead folks right here.
4,000 poor bastards who join with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while, I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding? But for real this time. I mean, honest! What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
That's the way, Sam. There he is. I smelled that!
Bitch.
Don't you just love this, Sam?
Even an undying asshole like you can kick the bucket. Got it.
Damn! That's the way, Sam.
I'm gonna send my friend that last screenshot I took of him lying down, just out of context. And he's gonna be wondering what the fuck I'm playing.
Time to reset.
I've never heard of pre-firing Higgs.
Gotcha!
There you go, you got one hit. Enjoy it. It's the last one you're gonna get.
That's the way, Sam. Time to reach there. Damn it!
I think it's time we played a different kind of game with an old friend of yours.
Boy was gonna like summon something, right?
That's a time to reach Jammy Boy. Surprise!
Higgs, my guy, what are you doing? There you go, that's more like it. Just let me kill you.
You should see the view from us. We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs. Gonna set your heart aflame. Watch out below! Predictable!
You were saying? Learn how to pre-fire, dude.
Let's smash shit up!
Here's Sammy.
Higgs, my guy. You should have stayed in the fucking mech. He landed one hit on me and it was a freebie. Not impressive, my guy.
Remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates. You see that? The last stranding is finally upon us. Victory is mine.
You see why, like, I kind of just ignored photo mode for most of the game? So I would never stop. Imagine this for a whole game.
To accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You
It ain't over yet.
Keeps you waiting. Here we go.
Alright, bitch, now it's on! You're going down! Shit! Let's give this a proper ending, Sam!
Yes.
Can't get by without a stick in the end. One last round for us. Son of a... Let's jam.
Please don't become a rhythm again. Do I spam it or what? What am I doing? What's happening?
Sam, well, I bet you never thought you'd have this much fun in
This is a lot like the ending of Metal Gear Solid 1, kind of. In that it's a fight on a small stage. Hated that fight. Oh god, his face. What the fuck you on about? I had way more health.
Amelie! No. No, I ain't through with you yet. Why won't you? You ain't shit! I'll sing you a lullaby! What a jam! Me? Tired! You're bullshit! Shut! The moment's creeping closer. Shut! Fuck up! Like!
That last uppercut swing we got in was fucking raw, though, wasn't it?
Really is you, isn't it? It's okay. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Okay, time to head home.
Whoops. Oh well, that stuff is gone. If I'm expected to remember the exact way back, I don't. Come on, settle down. Right, maybe I shouldn't sprint so foolishly. Or maybe I should. Come on, Sam. Real quick. Let's do that. I hope I didn't need that cargo. I immediately dropped. Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem. It was probably a ladder. Come on, Sam, you're better than this. Where have all your upgrades gone? Played as you for over 100 hours, Sam, and you still don't know how to not trip up every 5 seconds. Alright. Okay. Thanks, Koji, but... Did I ever check my destination like that? I don't think I did once. Just look her out. By the way, photo mode got disabled the moment we beat Higgs. I tried multiple times in that last cutscene. This is what Sam is like with none of our upgrades we accumulated. Bro trips over every single pebble.
Lou?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
She all right?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Let him go.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Higgs shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apes's beach that I finally remembered. About Lou, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. You will never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait!
uh, Let's just see how the story ends. Let's just see how the rest of the game goes. Let's just... Okay.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me, I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They want Lou for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need a child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I wouldn't stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe. Thank you.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil.
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
I'm gonna be real, I'd almost like completely forgotten Neo even existed.
Hey.
To this moment.
Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything.
Just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting. He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check.
Check that.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No. You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No, no! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go get out of here!
find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you what this burden is hiding, the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to crawl. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run. Take every chance and try that you can find. Any love or any find. Go catch the light and shine it around. It's all we have to survive this world. Don't think of all you have to leave behind. You're all I have to survive this
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
Well.
We will always be connected. I'm here, Louise.
Yeah.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no place you can't go home.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you walk. If the only path you take's the one you're told, so walk away, I'll find you. So far away, I'll reach you. To the wild, to the wild, to the wild, yeah. To the wild, to the wild, to the wild, yeah.
Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart. That's why today is another day on the road.
To all the walls that we are meant to break, the path
All right. I would be lying if I said that didn't hit, because it did. I don't know how I feel about, Lou, thinking that Lou is dead for 90%, 99% of the story. I was suspicious about the fact that both Lou and Tomorrow were blonde. I did find that suspicious. But then her hair kind of turning black then kind of made me think maybe she can just kind of change it. Maybe it's not really relevant. And also, Elle Fanning IRL is blonde, isn't she? I was suspicious of it, but I didn't think there was a connection. That right there, that's interesting. So is that... How much later is that? As a repatriate, can Sam still die of old age?
Let's make a toast to the damned. Waiting for tomorrow when we're played out by the band. Drowning out our sorrows, what will become of us now? At the end of time, we'll be fine, you and I. Let's draw a line in the sand. Keep it straight and narrow. We had it all in our hands. We begged and then we borrowed. What will become of us all at the end of love? When we stopped looking up, you can take my heart and hold it together as we fall apart. Maybe together we can make a mark in the stars we
I'm reading through stuff right now, and something I'm noticing is that there's a lot of the questions I have, no one can answer them. I've read tens of different people answering them, and these people writing like fucking essays here. They are not rushed answers. No. And everyone is saying completely different things.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
What?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright, so what is this?
Sam, it's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hardman. Good morning. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
Do as you please. Where are we in canon? I just want to find someone explain what the final scene of tomorrow was. Something which does kind of irk me is that, like, there does seem to be some things which are symbolic and not literal. Because the reason why the time passes differently on the beach, and so that's why, in the span of what, a month, Lou went from a baby to tomorrow. Um, but in the cutscene, didn't they show the aging happening immediately? I think Kojima loves to micro explain like every single tiny detail. So then when he leaves things really vague and symbolic, it feels weird and off because it feels like you're supposed to understand what's happening. So Fragile takes Lou to Niels's, or not Niels's beach, but is it another? Obviously, it's the same way Mads Mikkelsen happened. Wars, his war zones, but it's just places where people have died and felt strong emotions. So it was a BT attack. Yeah, okay, so Fragile takes her there. Then like there's so many like questions where like how did Fragile know to go there? How come Neil was then immediately there? There's so many things which are like left open, which they need explanation because the plot doesn't happen if they don't happen in a very specific way that they happened. I'm okay with things being left open ended, but like if there's no way to like rationally explain the sequence of events, it's kind of really frustrating. Even if like the characters are emotionally resonant, it is. But I think these games benefit a lot from the incredible graphical work, the intense, incredibly talented work of the poor fucking souls that had to make these amazing character models. I don't know how you go from scanning the person to then making it a model, but regardless, the insane amount of work of animators and everything, I think so much of it is in the performances and the presentation rather than the actual story itself. Like if for example, if you literally copy and pasted this exact story into Genshin Impact, so it's literally just stay with me, the exact same story, the exact same sequence of events, the exact same characters, but instead of Death Stranding, it's Genshin Impact graphics. Okay, literally just take this and make it anime. I don't think it would work. Um, it's just because I'm able to more powerfully relate to and empathize with characters because they're so well realized. And I mean, they feel like realistic people. I just wish we got more time. Like I said, I think this game would have benefited from like a fucking confidant system. I would like to spend time more with each of the characters individually. Because I feel like if you actually go through the whole game, like you tally up all of tomorrow's skiing time, take out the fight scenes because they don't really say much about her character for the most part. So take out the fight scenes. How much screen time does tomorrow actually have in the game? And then how much of that screen time is actually like contributing to her character? Not a lot. Same goes for Rainy, same goes for Fragile, same especially goes for Tarman. Tarman, oh man. Tarman is the epitome of like a character who is nothing but concept and reactor. He's just an old guy who has a fun voice and has a fucking zombie cat and is all business. It's like he's fun, but I don't have a lot of emotional investment in these characters. And I feel like I should after playing these games for over 100 hours. I feel like I should be way more invested in this story than I am. Because I'll be real here, Higgs is still my favorite character in the story. And he is now dead. We didn't get a body, but Higgs is now dead. Do we need an explanation on like how Higgs was able to like? Because Higgs was on the beach the whole time. He was there the whole goddamn time. Actually, okay. This is another thing. Like, there's so much shit happens that I kind of just forget important details. Like, was that beach the APAS beach? Is that the same one that we stranded Higgs at? Which beach was it we stranded Higgs at? I don't remember. So as we end up Death Stranding 1, that was ages ago now, I don't fucking remember. I'm just wondering how did Higgs's mechs get to the real world? Obviously, it was APAS. APAS gave him the mechs. So I guess APAS found him on that beach and said, "Alright, here, have some mechs, and this will motivate people to link Australia to a chiral network," which no, it fucking didn't. No, it didn't. I want to call out the stupidity of that plot point. It's so fucking silly.
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting adventures. Oh boy, I really miss the taste of food. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Alright, what happens if I use the camera? Night Fragile's back to life. We won. Okay, so I guess this just breaks canon. That's kind of... Oh, that kind of annoys me. So, basically we can just dismiss... None of this is canon right now. What we're doing. None of this is canon. Or at least in Death Stranding 1, the post-game was semi-canon. Who's showing in the background? Is that Tarman coming through or something? Thing is, there's also things like that some people probably able to pick up on. Lou, Tomorrow has blonde hair, and she's childlike. Okay, she's Lou. Some people probably catch that really early on. Hang on. I think with stories like these, there's so many tiny details, right? Some of the tiny details get explained. Some of the tiny details are foreshadowing for reveals like that. And some tiny details have literally no explanation. Some tiny details aren't even canon and are just symbolic. And it makes it kind of impossible to make any kind of predictions about plot twists or reveals reasonably. Because anything and everything could just be random bullshit. There's something else. I couldn't see anyone else with an explanation. Why do we see the mech ninja is dead man, and then it's Higgs in the next scene? What is the explanation behind that? And then, on top of that, just what, from a meta perspective, what is the point? There's so many things where, like, I'm asking, how does this actually benefit the story? How does this make it better? And I struggled to see it. Echo.
Becco. Becco. Becco.
Echo.
Becco.
Oh, thanks for likes. Alright.
Becco. Becco.
Oh, my cargo's gone.
Becco.
Did it get stored in here, maybe? Yeah, I think all of my cargo got stored in here. Cool beans. Do I want to do anything in post game? I did say I would link up everything. Okay, so how can we get this area on network? The delivery point is not here. We know that for a fact. We've been here. So, potential locations where it could be up here. Could be. Is not here, obviously. Is that it? I don't know if I can be bothered. Yeah, so these are the last two locations we need to get on the map. Oh, plus this one. If we do get a Death Stranding 3, I am all for... Sorry, Norman Reedus, you're gone now, or whatever, and I'm all for playing as tomorrow instead. Or Luke. So I'm going to keep calling her tomorrow, honestly. Yeah, I don't feel like it, I don't think. But how much work would it be? How much effort would it be to get a data scientist, Max? In Death Stranding 1, wasn't there a way to check, like, deliveries for this location or something?
Back up.
Back up. And also, what happened with fucking Fragile? Just what? That is all just completely incoherent. All of that, there is no way to interpret that because all of that is just completely straight up unintelligible. She teleported to a place between the beach and reality, and then Higgs shot her, and so her body died, but her soul lived on long enough to keep her body alive. It's completely incoherent. It is completely incoherent, and it's basically impossible to have a concrete definition of this is what happened there. And that annoys me because people say, oh yeah, it was the same for Evangelion. I don't think it was the same for Evangelion. Evangelion is hard to make sense of until you watch End of Evangelion, and then stuff does make sense. Are there any deliveries where we pick something up and then come back? Yep.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
There would have been a great post-game feature, like getting to play as Lou. That'd be cool.
Order accepted. Thanks, back up.
Back up. Should we build some roads? It's 9:30. Okay, I need a minute to figure out my cargo and shit. Okay, so currently I have nothing equipped. This kills humans, doesn't it? Lethal to humans, okay. So we can probably restore several roads with materials we have. I don't know. I had mixed feelings after Death Stranding 1 as well, didn't I? Again, like I said, I think a lot of the things that are good about Kojima games are not thanks to Kojima. I would love to see the actual development process of the games to see like how much of it is actually Kojima and how much of people who actually work under Kojima. Because I'm worried that like a lot of the good stuff is not actually Kojima, and then people just give him credit for it anyway when it's actually some poor intern who is way better than Kojima but goes without any credit. I'm worried that's the case. I don't want these gloves. Because I can tell you right now, like, all of the problems are from Kojima. At least the biggest problems are from Kojima, consistently. Quite consistently.
Becco.
Back up.
Becco. Becco.
Back up. Do we build another truck? Thing is, it's going to cost a lot of resources. Back up. Building another truck will take a lot of resources. Truck Kun is back. There's great ideas, and some things are really well executed, but other things are really badly executed. I don't know, man. I will say, if the Death Stranding 3 does come out, I'm absolutely willing to play it. Kojima's future games, I'm absolutely willing to play. Why am I suddenly getting so many lights? Also, yeah, this fucking water thing doesn't work.
You're mine.
Progression-wise, early in the game, I gave a lot of praise for the for like the skill tree and progression stuff. But I personally found that like the further we got into the game, the worse progression got. I feel like we didn't really unlock anything useful. The last useful unlock we got was the oxygen mask, and even that's just because, you know, the snow demands it. Progression stopped getting satisfying like halfway through the game, which again drove me to not be as interested in doing side missions. And at the same time, the things are getting longer, so it means side missions take longer to do, and the rewards for them aren't as good as they used to be. And then also slows down narrative progression, and it's already a very slow narrative, 60 hours. So I do think there are absolutely game design problems. But I do think, in general, I did have more fun playing this game. What is that? Also, I don't think I'd heard of Elle Fanning before this. Has she in anything else good?
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back. Beckel.
Okay. And now, of course, real question. Would I give this Game of the Year over Clair Obscur and Silksong? Over Silksong, easily, yes. Over Clair Obscur, oh. To me, Clair Obscur did something less interesting, but executed it better. So, I don't fucking know. Does it really matter?
Beckel.
We hope that you're all.
Thank you kindly.
I do think, though, if there is a Death Stranding 3, there's gonna have to be, like, big changes to it. I do think if we do get a Death Stranding 3, I don't think it'll be for another, like, 5 or 6 years again, at least. And I would expect and demand some actual, like, big changes next time around. Again, for example, I probably would want to play this tomorrow. I don't know how much more you can get out of Sam as a character. Especially now that you... Dead Man is dead, Fragile is dead.
Gotcha.
And I mean, with that ending, potentially everyone's dead. B-Pass. Okay, what's that? B-Pass. Okay. So this must be the tar guy. Or this. I don't think I'm gonna bother. I think I'm good. I've played 100 hours of Death Stranding over a span of just a few months. I'm all Death Stranding now. Okay, something I was thinking, I need to say this, is that the tagline of the game is, should we have connected? This game, I don't think it even starts to answer that question. I've been quite disappointed with that. I thought that it was going to be really interesting when I saw that tagline. It's the opposite of, like, the first game. I thought it was going to be a Last of Us Part 1 versus Last of Us Part 2 situation, but maybe better. It was better. But I do not feel like that question even started to be addressed. There's so much potential in what was going on here. They raised the question of, oh, American imperialism. which is really relevant right now. And then they kind of drop it, and then we said, oh, well, now we're going to do an AI uprising. It's literally just going to be End of Evangelion. And then in 5 minutes flat, it's just gone, and Die Hardman's back now. Yay. The story can be so much better than it is, with some minor, some major reworks. I would have had it be that the Australian people aren't necessarily super happy to see us. Because the thing is, the whole conflict was all manufactured. It was all just Higgs trying to start shit. There was no actual pushback from Australia. So the question is never raised. Should we have connected? Yes, why not? It's never even developed any further than that. Other than maybe on a more personal basis, but that's not really what Death Stranding has been about. It's been more about collective kind of connection, rather than on an individual basis, because our characters aren't that deep and their relationships aren't that deep. It doesn't have a depth for those personal perspective. It's very much been about the collective. God, this is going to take fucking forever.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Becco. Oh yes, there's a... Okay, yep, I know what to do, I know what to do. Becco, okay. Here.
Delivery route finalized.
Get to that delivery route because it's shit. Okay. Here. Then through here. And then here, and then here.
Delivery route finalized.
Alright. This still probably isn't going to get us to max level, but it'll get us something. I'll give it like an hour to get a data scientist to max level. I said I would do it, and now I will never be able to forgive myself if I don't do it now, so I have to. I have not noticed it yet. Honestly, I probably don't want that on, but I mean, I'm not going to play the game again after this, really, am I? And yeah, like, very few of the musical beats in this game actually hit me. Like, musical moments and deliveries, very few of them worked well for me. Yeah, we do have that, cool. I would like to try that out. We did just save, right? Can you just hold on just a second? Don't lose my cargo, but guys, just drag me off. Spawn the BT, please. Not the guitar. I want to see if this is single use or not, which it probably is. Oh, we actually got a whale. Cool.
It's your turn.
Does it actually retain its full scale? Oh my god. It actually flashes white. Holy shit. You are so fucked. You are so fucked. You are so fucked. Alright, Sam. And it's already dead. It's already dead. That was easy. It isn't single use. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Okay, so BCs just aren't a threat anymore. Bullshit. They're just not a threat. Anytime we get a BT encounter, we can just call our friend. And that costs what, 1,500? But as our reward, I think we're going to get at least a full refund. Maybe not. No. But I mean, you do get a fair bit back at least. Not a full refund, but a lot of it back. Not a lot of it back, like a fifth of it back. Okay. So I mean, it still costs Hyrule, but it's not that bad. It's fun. Okay, I'm really glad I did that. At least that's cool. Maybe I will be willing to come back, like given some time to do more side objectives. So I do enjoy the gameplay, but it is not for everyone. It's a dramatic time investment. Part of the point is that it is a time investment. But largely it works because it's about mood and tone and atmosphere and strategy. It is Metal Gear but chess. If you take some punks out. I do kind of wish you could summon them just whenever you like, though. Like, imagine summoning a BT on these guys. That'd be fucking epic. Unfortunately, we can't use a guitar against them, so it'll kill them. Can we use a guitar on Get off the truck, you cowards. Do I have blood bags? Uh-oh. Okay, your problem.
Wait, what's that there? Where?
Sharp.
all these enemies coming from?
Okay, we might actually have to get out of it. So I didn't realise I don't have any blood bags. Oh, blood bag. Just what I need. Although it won't lie, on Cyrus, they really don't fuck about, do it? There's still no match for a bowler gun, though. Oh, what? I did see a real you, by the way. God, the temptation to just shoot one right in the fucking face. Yeah, combat in this game feels shockingly good. It's basically just Metal Gear Solid 5, but better. I just suppose in that way, I would say this... Oh man, do I prefer this game to Metal Gear Solid 5? No, it's been a long time since I first played Metal Gear Solid 5. But stealth gameplay wise, it's basically Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5 does have a lot of just driving about doing nothing. Whereas in Metal Gear Solid, that's doing nothing. Whereas in Death Stranding, you know, it's Death Stranding. Oh, they're tough. Still not done? So many of them. Alright. Yeah, come on, Sam.
Feels good.
I don't think I'm willing anymore to go around like collect all materials and stuff. Just give me some blood bags, please. I'll take that. Yeah, damn. I mean, it is slightly surreal. This has been a 100-hour playthrough of Death Stranding 1 and 2.
Becco.
More than 100 hours, in fact, but... Obviously, if I was smart, I wouldn't have actually started Death Stranding 2 until after I'd done my first assignment of the year. Having done this playthrough might have screwed me over on my sound design project, since I now have less than a month to do it. It took a while to play this game, didn't it? I mean, this is... What stream is this? Stream 8, is it? Stream 8. Long game.
Sam, something appears to be approaching us. It exploded. Is it some sort of homing landmine?
We know, though, man.
We're in serious danger here.
That's the way.
Yeah!
And I think taking out that base was from mission reporters had for us. That's why we got those lights.
Becco. Becco.
Final fight against Higgs was really fun. This game was... I mean, it's very final. Lou is now a full grown-ass woman. Fragile is dead. Dead man is dead. It very much feels like it's intended as like the end. And here's another thing, just a weird thing, there's a lack of commentary on AI. So it really felt like Kojima was going for that with the saying, oh yeah, Porter's just got replaced by delivery bots. When so much of a game, so much of a point is the importance of Sam and how he's seemingly insignificant, but he is so important. And he's like, oh yeah, he just got replaced by robots. And that's not like a major deal. That should be a big thing thematically, and obviously it's very relevant. It was even shown in the end sequence there, but never really been addressed at all. But yet, despite my complaints, it's still very much a game which I actually finished. Silk Song. despite my complaints, I still very much wanted to finish the game. Whereas with Silksong, I stopped wanting to play Silksong like halfway through a playthrough. Oh, there goes that ladder. I doubt Triss does it. Man. See, like, why this is such a grind. So even if we did do, like, a big delivery, it still wouldn't be enough. You have to do so many mini deliveries. Why didn't this game have the delivery box, which allows you to just gradually gain likes?
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, I remember we saw a place with a delivery to a data scientist. Where was it? Also, I get, obviously, why you get throttled likes for transporting cargo via Magellan. I think it still throttles them too much, though.
Back off.
Back off. Because even then, you still have to pick up the cargo and bring it back to Magellan. So it's not like he did nothing. And hell, it can still be hard work to even get that done. Never mind the actual full delivery. Someone had something for a data scientist.
Back off.
Back off. Also, I fucking hate Amnesia as a fucking plot device. I really hate it.
Very impressive work, Sam.
There's rules. You can't just pull anything out of your ass at any moment. I feel like that's kind of what Kojima does. And he sends the excuse of, oh, it's a Japanese approach of doing things, and oh, it's just my style, and oh, it's funny. And sometimes it is funny, and I can't say for the other ones.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
And again, the game doesn't even tell you that it is bad to deliver lost cargo via Magellan. There isn't necessarily any reason to suspect it would be bad.
Order accepted. Thank you.
It's frustrating because I know there's another timeline where right now I'm saying this is like one of my favorite games ever made. Easily. And I'd still say it is, but when I say that I mean like top 20 maybe? I know there's another timeline out there where I'm saying this is my favorite game of all time. There was a moment early on in playthrough where I was actually thinking, holy shit, this might actually be my favorite game ever. I'm not shitting you, there was. There was a moment where I was thinking, holy shit, this could actually dethrone Until Then and Outer Wilds. But it hasn't, no. But if this game had delivered well on everything I wanted it to, it would have been really, really up there. It would have been. But I don't think it did. I think gameplay-wise it's overall better than the first. Narratively, how do I feel about it narratively? I think I liked... I think I like Deadman more than Tarman because they actually do something with Deadman at least. He's not just kind of a joke character. Whereas they didn't do anything with Tarman. Again? Really, guys? But yeah, I think as a whole, I like the cast of this game more. But, okay, yeah, I do like the story more. I'm just frustrated because I feel like there was more potential here. So I remember I said I hated the whole Amelie fucking plot. I hated that. Whereas this is just kind of some of the execution and stuff. But, okay, yeah. So I think I will say narratively it's better than the first, and for the most part gameplay-wise it's better. I do miss... It's just too easy to escape BTs. There's less emphasis on the big fights. They're pretty easy to fight and they're pretty easy to escape. Extremely easy to escape. Way too easy to escape. I miss those awesome chases where it feels really urgent. If we don't make it in this chase, Jesus Christ. If we don't make this chase, then we're gonna lose all our cargo and it'll be really shit. But in this game, it's just like, oh, I mean, a blood grenade will solve this immediately, and then I can just make the distance. Or, Lou just ignore it. Lou just ignore it and keep driving. I think that's so bad that you can see a BT and you just say, meh, and just keep driving, and it's not even a problem. The big fellas, were they gazers? I don't like them. They weren't fun to play around. You just had to just stay the fuck away from them or kill them. You couldn't really sneak around them, it felt like. But with the better combat, I would say overall this is a better game than the first. But I don't know if it's enough for me to actually like raise the score. I gave Death Stranding 1 an 8 out of 10. This I would give like an 8.5 out of 10, maybe? But I do think it's better, but I think it's like barely. So I just don't know what I'm going to put on backlogged now. Many moments of game where I should have used photo mode, but that would have made this playthrough take even longer. Because again, I'd be stopping constantly because this game looks fucking brilliant. As far as I'm concerned, this is the best realistic graphics I've ever looked in a video game. Ever. As far as I'm concerned. And so, one of the graphics department and the Decima engine, they should be very happy with themselves. They've achieved something brilliant in that regard.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
This ain't gonna work. This is only gonna be like another 200 or something. It's gonna take us fucking forever. It's just...
Thank you.
It was a thing in the first game, wasn't it, where you could click and they would tell you like everyone that has orders for this destination, so you can then go pick them up. That seems to not be a thing now, which is bizarre. Because why? Why would you do that?
Thank you, Kyle.
But Higgs is easily one of my favourite gaming villains ever. We love villains where it's really personal. And in the first game, it wasn't much, but he was still a really fun character. Higgs didn't get a lot of screen time in the first game, really, did he? Actually, I say that. If you don't like count the ending sequence, he actually probably did get like more screen time in the first game. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Depends exactly what you count for screen time. But yeah, in this game, Higgs was a fucking menace.
Gotcha.
He was the Sephiroth to our Cloud. He was truly a fucking menace in this game. I think he's absolutely one of the best gaming villains ever. I think he's easily the most coherent character of the whole cast, honestly. He's the most charismatic, the most understandable, honestly, maybe even the most relatable. Because the fucking thing is that I thought, when I read the tagline for this game, and when I thought Higgs was on our team, I thought that this game was going to have a central conflict where Higgs was on our team, and we were expanding to Australia, and he was like, oh, we shouldn't be connecting humanity up because we're all evil. And then as we go into Australia, he's proven right, and we have to prove him wrong. And it's a really intense back and forth between him and the crew. But instead we just got Higgs being a menace, which is also really good. But I think my idea is better, Kojima, to be honest. And obviously, I was very curious, how does he end up being part of the crew? Obviously, he doesn't. But with all the bullshit Kojima whips up, I'm sure he could have found a way, right? With all the bullshit Kojima does, it'd be absurd if he could say, nah, there's no reasonable way I can make Higgs part of the team. Yes, you fucking can. You can do literally fucking anything in your story. But regardless, Higgs is still a very fun villain. Very fun, very menacing. And he's so charismatic that I actively want him to win, kind of. He murders my child, or tries to, and I'm still just such a big fan. I still like another 3 or 4 deliveries.
Order completed. Well done.
Also, having Die Hard and break for fourth wall was a bold choice, if I'll be real. Because in the first game, he's played completely straight. I was laughing at him in the first game, but the game wasn't. The game played him completely straight in Death Stranding 1. It was a silly name, but the game tries to have a very emotional finale to his character. And then he comes into this game and he's literally a fucking clown. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some fans of fucking Die Hardman. That's where that sentence ends. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some people who are actually mad about how Die Hardman was in this game. He pretty much was just a comic relief character, kind of, really. His whole existence was a fucking joke.
I'm really... This eluded...
Now displaying your current order grade. Order completed. Well done.
No. Is there a way to view it? Yeah, that's some long distance. Okay, and the architect has one as well. Okay. Well, you can already see the obvious thing to do here. Also, honestly, with Die Hardman, I prefer the playing him straight. Just because I didn't find it funny. He just kind of came in. He felt like a very different character. Echo. It's kind of hilarious. I called he would be coming back like 5 seconds before he came back in the most nonsense fucking way possible. Also, like he said, oh yeah, I had him hid away on ship. Where? I feel like we should have seen how he did that. He says, oh, he even had like a name for where he was locked away, but we don't see it. Okay. So right here, this road, 400, 420. Yeah, I guess what is here? Like, I don't like intensely dislike it. It may seem like I do. I don't. But I think this could have been so much better. Again, I think I could. There's another world where I would confidently say, holy shit, that is one of the best games I've ever played. That's an absolute masterpiece. That was absolute cinema. And I'm just sad I'm not saying that, and I don't feel like I can say that, and I'm not willing to lie to myself and say that. We do drive faster modes, huh? I didn't pick up the delivery. Hang on. Well, I mean, I might as well now, shouldn't I? Yeah, I don't like regret the time I spent playing the game or anything. Okay. And again, if there's Death Stranding 3, I will play it. Most likely. It depends. If it's just gonna be the same thing again. The thing is, again, like I said, it felt like there's gonna be some kind of commentary on sequels here, and I don't think there really was. In the end, I don't think there was anything to say about sequels or any interesting paying off. He just kind of did the same things again. But I would say in every single case where Kojima did the same thing again in this game, I would say he did it worse than it did the first time around. Neil was cool and all, but he's nowhere near as good as Mads Mikkelsen. I'm sorry, my guy, but his character is nowhere near as good as Clifford Unger. I think the actor for Neil did a fantastic job. And I do like that whilst it is the same, it is also different. I do like the symbolism of him always coming in handcuffed and then getting uncuffed. But the problem is that these aren't just symbols, this is a fucking plot line which needs to be coherent, and it isn't. It just isn't. Something I saw for Evangelion, so people say, oh yeah, it's meant to be felt, not understood. But you can't feel anything if you don't understand it. At least that's the perspective I have. If it's an incoherent, garbled mess, then there's nothing you can feel because you're not immersed whatsoever. And I'm not saying I have that problem with Evangelion. I loved Evangelion. I think for show, the ending of a show doesn't make sense, but once you watch End of Evangelion, it does make sense. Alright. So, pick these up. We do have a problem here in that... Oh man, are we going to have to clean out the base? Because we need to get up to the architect. Okay. Pull up to here, and then we're going to pull out, go up to the architect. We're going to come back down to a truck, come back to a truck, and then drive on through to a data scientist.
Delivery route finalized.
So we just go on the carrier, and this goes in the truck.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Go. And the music, man. The music in this game is really good. But the problem is that the music is supposed to connect me to the characters and their struggles. But I don't feel a strong connection to the characters, and so the music, I'm probably going to... I've already forgotten a lot of it. It's cool in the moment, but the moment the moment's ended, I forget it, because these characters don't get much more than just little moments.
This one's for you.
Thanks, Becco.
Something which really irks me is when someone says, "Oh yeah, what? There's nothing incoherent about it. It's easy to understand." And then you ask them, "Okay, well, explain it." And then they explain like a subjective interpretation of things. It's like, "Okay, well, you just proved yourself wrong, then mate. Just shut the fuck up."
What's out there?
And we should be able to just drive straight through. It is night, so we have reduced visibility.
Becco.
Back up. Pretty sure I brought some blood bags. Sam, what are we doing? What are we doing, Sam? Sam.
Becco.
Back up.
Becco.
Back up. God, I wish we could summon our BT whenever we want. That's so cool, I could just summon a fucking crowd to instant kill any BT. Would have been great if I could also catch the flying fuckers, but you win some, you lose some. Maybe we can still encounter the flying fuckers. But it does seem that a crab is just going to one-shot wherever it sees. Oh, sorry, Pecco.
Just like that, Sam.
What was that sequence where we were going through the snow to get home? What was that? What interpretation of that is even possible? Because initially, as I was going on, I thought, oh fuck, Higgs actually succeeded. I thought what happened was that Higgs actually wiped the extinction event happened, and then our crew was all that's left. That's what I thought happened in that moment. And I thought I was like, wow, this might be a really grim ending, but no, it was just something, don't know what.
Order accepted.
Oh, hang on, whilst I'm here. Back up.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Look, canonically, what is the reason for Dying Hardman's dance number? It's really funny, but what? My problem with that, right, it is really funny, but it's only funny from a meta perspective. In the actual world, it makes zero fucking sense. That's not who Die Hardman is as a character. He was played completely straight in Death Stranding 1. He feels like a completely different character. It feels like he changed from being the character he was in the first game to being the meta of the character he was in the first game. So he went from a battle-hardened guy who for some reason names himself Die Hardman to being a parody of a guy that calls himself Die Hardman because he just really likes the film Dead Hard. Dead Hard what? In isolation, yeah, there's a very funny scene when he rises out of the ground and just starts dancing. Can I equip my fucking things? Why are they not automatically equipped?
I will only support you.
this will be a little bit of a gamble. So you need to hope none of them have cattle pods. And if they do, they don't hit us. We've got a tunnel here to help us. Oh shit, that guy actually did something and missed. Keep going. Also, the impact of that ending was slightly dulled because, like, the end of Death Stranding 1 was an actual reveal. It was actually a reveal that Mads Mikkelsen was our dad, but it was obviously made very clear prior that tomorrow was Lou. The ending was just the explicit confirmation, but it was very hard to put together Mads Mikkelsen was our dad before that scene. I doubt anyone really put it together before then. Or maybe I'm misremembering things. Regardless, I feel like
Thanks for the help.
it did a bunch of the same beats, but just didn't. It's just not as good. Which kind of is the exact opposite of what I wanted out of it. So I thought it was going to be mocking the kinds of sequels that do that. Why does my stuff always get marked?
This one's for you. Get a move on.
Obviously, we do not have resources to actually fully build this road, but we can contribute to it. If we can even get up there. Actually, I don't know if we can. It kind of started to be that the guitar kills people. Why do they make it do that? That just means there's less situations where it's viable. It's so much fun to go around shooting people with that in the post game, but no, we have to beat them up with it manually, which results in us taking loads of damage. Just a bizarre decision. Like, please tell me this gets us it. Please. And then I can maybe just go around and repair some roads. So if it's not it, we don't have any other orders. We cannot do any other orders for data scientists. This has to be it. It's a good amount of things. Alright, that's looking good. Nice. Is that it? Let's fucking go. we did it.
初めてあんたに会った時はここまで協力してくれるとは思わなかったペコ。この辺は物騒だから不安だったけど、自衛のための体制も整ったし、今は安心して暮らせてるペコ。全部あんたのおかげペコ。あんたが疲れている時はここで休んでってね。いつでも歓迎ペコ。いつも本当にありがとう。おつペコでした。バイバイ。
Order completed. Well done.
Really good. We won. Okay, now give me all of your materials. That's a lot. Right, what's the time? About to go 11. Okay, so for a little while, let's just go around and see what roads we can rebuild. And I'll do the same thing again, which I did with Death Stranding 1, where I'll keep the game installed for at least like a week, and I'll check in and see how many likes I have. So I should get a lot for rebuilding roads and stuff. But I think that if you aren't online, I think the game shows your stuff less. I think it shows stuff from like active players. I look for that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Cody came to get my attention so I could let him into Mum and Dad's room. Oh boy. I think this is a good road. So obviously this area is a little bit fucky. We don't have strings. Oh, maybe. Just barely, no. Okay.
Back up. Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up. Ah, that's annoying. We just barely don't have enough. But why did the Elder come back? For like half a second. Why did he get his own name card?
Back up.
Let's get a move on.
How many ceramics was it? Well. It does feel weird, like, after all this time of having seen nothing but fucking Norman Reedus on my fucking screen. And that's it. It's done. I may never see Norman Reedus in anything ever again.
Worn path is definitely.
Thanks, back up.
This one's for you.
Alright, so this road now goes here, and then it stops. Okay, so this is the next node, okay. So what was upgrading the roads do? Ah, cool. That's a lot of chemicals. There's so many chemicals. That seems very unnecessary. The most overkill upgrade ever. But something fun, which is like when I was rating my Final Fantasy VII fan fiction, right? I did not know what happened in the remainder of Final Fantasy VII, which I haven't played, because of course I've only played parts 1 and 2 of the remake trilogy. And I've never played the original, still don't, and I don't think I will. But a lot of the ideas and things I wrote actually happened in the original game. Which I'm actually going to just proud of. It suggests that I had the right ideas. Yeah, so many of the things, people are like, oh wait, you haven't played the original? I was like, no. And like, this is literally what happened in the original. I was like, oh damn, cool. A bunch of things. It was a funny experience. I feel like I don't want to take all my resources just in case I do come back and play the game, and when I have no resources. What do we need for this road? 1,300, 1,600.
Back up.
Back up. It's just going to be bizarre to like have a significant part of a game's plot be characters keeping information from Sam because they want him to get over Lou's death, and then it turns out Lou isn't actually even dead. That's just weird to me. Back up.
Thank you, God. This one's for you. Back up.
Back up. Right. I think I'll make this be the last one.
Back up. Back up.
Back up. Sure, just take the chemicals as well.
Back up.
Back up. Yeah, let's just finish the desert one. Then I think I'm done. 1,250, 1,630.
Back up.
Back up. I forgot what the other one was.
Thanks for the help. Thank you, God. Thanks for the help. Okay.
Seriously, why don't other people have Kyber? Why am I the only person with Kyber that seems to have 50,000 fucking Kyber? Like, people are already using the road we built.
Thanks for the help. Thanks, back up. Thank you, God. This one's for you.
Oh no! Oh no, am I missing a little bit of ceramic? Oh no.
Back up.
Let's go back.
Echo!
Oh yeah, here you go, this fleet.
Nope. We assumed this delivery was lost.
Now displaying your current order.
Appreciate.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh damn.
That was some impressive work.
Echo.
Back up.
Echo.
Commencing route creation. Deliver.
Thank you, Kyle. Thanks for your help.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Alright.
Thank you, Kyle.
Is there any more we should do? I mean, we do have resources to do some of these now. Okay, let's keep going until we run out of resources, which I don't think will take long. As you know, I'll just do that one. I want to go back to a Magellan. Leave it there.
Echo.
back up.
One last delivery. How about that?
You can take pull the covers from bring your friends, bring it all.
I feeling us forever. Let's go there together. It's empty.
When I look at you,
Dry as my teeth.
so far away, I'll reach you to the world, to the world, to the world, yeah. To the so walk away.
Oh, I love this one. And this theme, as we first saw BT, Lou, and Rapod, goddamn, that was a really lovely moment.
-61.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up. Back up. Right. Got a little cargo on the shelf in the back.
Oh dear.
I will always support you. Very impressive work, Sam.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Now displaying your current order.
Order completed. Well done.
Back. Back. Patched up and good to go.
Echo.
Hi, Sam.
Working clean as a whistle.
This is taking too long.
Oh, we switched pose. Well,
Yeah.
there you go. That's one. Give photo.
Thank you, Sam.
Sure.
Oh.
Did you manage to take a good photo?
Alright, doll man. I'm gonna miss you. And you, Sammy boy. And Tarman. And Lou. And Rainy and Fragile. And Deadman. And Higgs. And Heartman, who unfortunately didn't get a lot to do in this game, I feel. And even Die Hardman. And Mads Mikkelsen and Lucas. Sorry. There we are. $64 in this one, 53 in Death Stranding 1. So all in all, it's about 117 hours. Which is kind of fucking perfect, isn't it? If there's a number you want, is 117. Why is the Bridge Link and Porter ones like so small? I don't get how this works. It refuses to allow me to show my birthday on stream. Also, I believe in Death Stranding 1, like we had way more truck usage from walking. I'm pretty sure it was like twice as much truck usage as we had walking by the end. Here is way more even, and I like that. One death, and it was due to a fucking avalanche. Which, to be fair, like, once I was triggered, there's no way to survive it. Alright. So I will keep logging on, see how many online likes I get. Damn, look at that. It is really heavily split in favor of NPCs this time around. In Death Stranding 1, I think I got a lot of my likes online actually. But here it's mostly NPCs. Interesting. Is there anything we should be doing, Corpus? Also, yeah, why is Margaret Qualley the only character that didn't get any actual screen time? Rip Margaret Qualley. Jolly good. It's done.